Oh, video of the day number 9. Today is Sunday. Hoping for a more constructive day than yesterday, because I didn't get anything done yesterday and I don't understand what I did. Anyways, it's pretty early in the morning still. I got up a couple hours ago and did some things on the computer, dealing with a eBay scam. I'm at 122 beans right now. I'm fighting with the seller for the last month and a half. I decided to finally open a case, and they said the case said you got to give them X number of days, and then I had to wait in order to get eBay involved that number of days, and then that number of days pushed me past the time frame in which they'll get involved. So like the seller scammed me and eBay scammed me. Like, what the heck? So I called over there this morning and I said, that's ridiculous. And they didn't care. So that's that. I guess I'm at 122 beans. I imported a whole mess of videos in here last night, or I started the import before I went to sleep. And I got up this morning to find it frozen. The hard drive was at 27 gigabytes free, and for whatever reason, when it gets lower than 34, the computer just doesn't operate properly. No idea why. There's never an indication of that. It just ceases to work. So I had to delete all the videos off the iMovie, hope the SD card doesn't corrupt, turn the computer off and turn it back on and start again. So it looks like everything didn't corrupt, so now it's just a matter of waiting. I took some stuff off the machine so it's not full anymore, and hopefully everything imports okay. It's just annoying because on any normal computer that's reasonable, it would throw an error and say, disk space low, the programs will not operate properly until you free up more disk space. But no, it just mysteriously freezes. Really need to find a different video editing solution, because I don't like that computer at all. Okay, so that was an annoying beginning of the day, but sometimes that happens. Well, let's see what we got here. I think we're going to need more pellets. It's probably almost empty. Yep, it's almost empty. So we'll get some more pellets in there. Very nice having the pellets upstairs, because now I just have to walk down the hall, and even though it's kind of cold in here, it's a lot less cold in here than it is outside. Still got 8 bags in here. It would last the whole week. Very cold last night, into the 20s. So we have this condensation issue again. This looks like it's wilting, but it's not dry. I don't understand what the problem is here. I'll put a little bit more water on there, I guess. That's cool. Okay, that's good. Now we gotta fill this up. Definitely need these going. It's very dry. Yesterday when I went out, I was gonna bring gloves and I forgot, and my hands got windburn. I already felt it last night. Those are the gloves I didn't bring. Okay, we're done with that. I'll put this away. And I think I'm finna turn this machine on as it's pretty much full at this point. Okay, so let's see here. That's good. I need to wash those at some point and clean up some other things here in the living room. Well, we'll do that later. So let's go downstairs. Put all that away later. It's gonna be cold downstairs, the floor. Oh yeah, it's freezing in here. Probably like 65 degrees. Way too cold for me. It's probably getting to be time to clean the dryer internally. What is going on here? What? Well, that was bizarre. It's always something. Something's always screwed up or something is always having a problem. Okay. Okay. Jeez, it's really dusty down here. Alright, so what I want to do today is I want to move all this stuff out of the way so I can start working in that corner. I don't really expect to finish this today because there's a lot of stuff that has to be done. I'm gonna take this out because I goofed this up anyways, so I'll take that out. This wire here is gonna get removed and rerouted because this is stupid to have it like all over the place like that. So fix that. This wire will go away. That wire is also going to be changed. I'm going to take all these staples out, clean up the webs that are in there, and this, I'm not sure what to do with this. It can't stay there because that makes this whole area of the wall unusable. So this switch controls the light out here, which is on a daylight thing, so that switch is very infrequently used. So I'm thinking I could even just mount it like right here, or even up on here, just to get it out of the way. And then, but the outlet though, I would want to keep the outlet. So maybe what I'll do is I'll take the this switch, put it into a double box up there, a 2-gang box, so I can have a junction for the outlet and then carry the outlet over to there. That's not going to get done today. There's not going to be time. So, and then that electrical work, that coaxial cable is going to be removed and replaced with a phone line. And I want to fix that pipe. That pipe that's second pipe there that's got the stupid PEX thing patched in there. That should be secured so it's level, because that's putting a lot of strain on the joints there. So we'll fix that, and then maybe we can clean up a little bit in there somewhat. That's the opening to the garage, so I might actually use that to pass some things through. That other window over there, I want to put an exhaust fan in there, but I don't know what is going on with that. I don't want to touch it until the spring, because right now it doesn't leak and it seems like it has a decent thermal barrier, so I don't want to mess with it until, you know, the weather is decent. That's like on a nice clear day, first thing in the morning, you start that and figure it out. Okay, so we've got there's a lot of boxes here, which I've been saving for a friend who wanted them, and he's not coming to pick them up. So I think I may just cancel them out, because that's like, it's been months now. Some of these I'll keep for storage of different things, but I don't need this many boxes. I just don't. This is stuff I want to keep. This is these are pieces that match the cabinets in the kitchen, and some of this is like scraps of the kitchen floor in case I got to patch something up in the kitchen. So this is all stuff that I should hold on to. I'm gonna lose access to the door. I come in and out of here pretty often. Okay. Oh boy. Not really sure what's in here, and it doesn't feel like there's much in there. That might be empty. Looks like there's a stud on there. That's not going to be very useful. Probably just cancel that out. I have hundreds of these cables at some point. They're not worth messing with. That sounds a little fishy to me. Is this a serial to USB? It's kind of a cool cable. Some of this stuff like this should probably just go in the attic because I'm not going to be using it anytime soon. Someday I will turn this door around so that the orientation is correct. think I'm gonna put some jackets in this load as well because it's not that full. See, I wore this one all week, so we'll put this one in. And we'll put that in. I only wore that once. And I only wore that once. Okay. Put this stuff in too. Okay, now let's get this the conditioner out of the way. Alright, these are pieces to shelves. I think this is going to just stay over here and we'll move it like that. That'll stay there. I'm gonna need this later today, or whenever I eventually get around to putting that in. I gotta cut through the wains upstairs. Okay, so now a lot of this stuff needs to go in the attic. Like this should go into the attic too, because I don't know when I'm ever going to use it. It's a nice piece of wood, I just don't have an immediate utility for it. guess that broke. That's not going to be super useful. Okay, so now we gotta see how we're gonna move this. Definitely gonna have to take the door off. That will take some of the weight away. We can take all these drawers out. Take these pieces out. These are actually quite heavy. Okay, now the question becomes, can I lift this? Yeah, I can, but it's gonna be heavy. So we have all this other stuff here all these other pieces. And all these pieces really need to end up in the attic, I think. I really don't foresee using them ever, but I don't know. Yeah, I think they gotta go into the attic. That's gonna be my conclusion. Which is not gonna be easy, but it's gotta happen. Because then I can put all this stuff in there as well. Something keeps sounding funny over here. I could see using these boards for something, but nothing anytime soon, I don't think.
Okay. Okay, that should be everything. Alright, so now, well, first I want to check and see if this even will fit in the garage. I think it will. But the ceiling is pretty low in there. So it's going to be close, if it fits. I think it'll fit, but I want to check first. That is the 80 inches. It's not too bad out today. Sun is strong. It'll fit with about 6 inches to spare. So it is cutting it close. Actually, it might not tilt up. Oh, this is really gonna cut it close. It won't fit through this door vertically because this is not an 80-inch door. The door is only 78 inches. It definitely won't clear this this post here. That's only 79. I don't even think it'll go in a door. In this door. Nope, that's only 76. Jeez. It's gonna be tricky to get that thing in here. Okay. I need that thing that's behind the umbrella. So let's see, for now, I'm thinking of putting it either in the corner over there or over here. I guess over there would make more sense because I already have the things on the wall to secure it. Although before I put it in place, I really should fix that wire, tack that back up. I'm not even sure where those pieces of stupid drywall even are at this point. Well, I can't put it here because I'll lose access to the pellets. Can't put it there because it'll hit the light. That's not where to put it right now. Maybe I'll put it here. Yeah, that'll work until I can clean up the garage. That's definitely not going to happen today. I can't believe I found a pair of these fans. What a weird model. I think I'm gonna have to put this tree into a different box because this one is really not in good shape anymore. It's all falling apart. For now, I'll just put this up over here. Those chairs could go in the attic. A lot of stuff that could go in the attic for now. Alright, so we'll just put it here for now. And now all these boxes I put here, I gotta put somewhere else. Come on, Tom, pick up your boxes. I guess this wasn't taping. Well, I had stopped to check the battery charge because I thought it'd be running out soon. And it turns out that it's not even filming. Well, the battery is in fact almost about to run out, so I'll go ahead and change it. Okay, recharged. Hopefully you didn't miss too much of the video. So I moved it over here, and we got to get it here so I can get it out the door. Oh, it's not that heavy. I don't know what that is. It's not that heavy, but it's bulky just because it's so big. Oh, I think we can kind of just walk it around like this, and then out the door. I hope. Couple of sharp edges there on the side. It's good to know. And I'm sure people were saying, oh, this is a two-person task. Well, the last time I had somebody come help me lift something, I got hurt. So I think I had better results doing it myself. So that's what I'm finna do. Alright, now I gotta get it. I'm gonna lay it down flat. If it can go, yeah, it should be able to go, I think. You know what, it might be better to do it, is it longer than, oh, see, this isn't gonna hold it. It's gotta go the other orientation. The floor is so uneven down here. It's gonna have to go down like this way. Go. Yeah, it just barely cleared. I don't know why the top of that is so disgusting. And this is all caught up in there. Okay, it's on the rolling platform. Now we got to roll the rolling platform out of here. That computer already broke. That was kind of a casualty. It fell off of, one of my shelves kind of collapsed and it fell. Which is a shame because I like that model, but that's what happened. At least I have 15 more of them. Okay. Okay, it's out. I'm going to remove these legs because they're not going to serve a purpose in my application. Oh, that one's screwed on. No, the other ones were. Oh, not good. Stinking webs everywhere. Okay. I haven't seen this corner of the house since I bought it. And now to get it in here, which is going to be hopefully not too bad, I don't think. Oh. Stupid unlevel ground. Jeez, the ground is so uneven here. Alright, how about that? It's in. Now, we just have to hope that I'll be able to stand it up. The horizontal movement up may cause it to not fit in here on the ceiling. Let's see what happens. Oh, it'll clear okay. No problem. It's coming close, but it'll fit. Beautiful. Alright, so all of those drawer things I brought upstairs to put in the attic, I should not have, because they're just gonna go back in here. Oh well. It actually was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought that was going to be a little bit problematic, but in fact it was quite easy. Alright, so now we have this space cleared out so I can work over here. I want to move that shelf in the garage too. The height is not adjustable on it, so I don't find it super useful, at least for down here where we're really trying to compact stuff. So I think I'll end up using that shelf in the garage. What is that? It's kind of a broken piece of plastic. Where'd all these leaves come from? I just cleaned up the leaves. Okay. So that's all set up in the garage. And it'll work fine in there. Jeez, that's filthy. Huh. Ow. Oh, the let's go 3733. Give me a break. That is quite dangerous. Alright, first, oh gosh, that's disgusting. First we gotta clean this up. I don't know why there's so much, there's like dead bugs and everything over here. This is terrible. kidding me? Oh man, this is filthy over here. It's not my tool. I don't know where that came from. Well, I guess it's mine now, but I don't know where that came from. Okay. Wow. What a mess. That's so awful. Looks like there's a liquid spill there too. Oh, I think I know when that was from. Okay, wow. That is really bad. I had no idea it was like that. I would have done this a lot sooner. Seriously? The hose is full of junk, which is just standard operation. I ordered a new hose for this thing because this hose is trash. The design is horrid. See? It's everywhere. It's abysmal. Outlet's all wobbly and goofed up. Not much electrical wise in this house was correct when I got it. This floor is nasty. I got something with a brush roll. It's not cleaning up. I think I have that's all them stinking leaves is coming from. I think I got a brush roll vacuum in here. Yep, there we go. Not sure what that is, but it's too rusted to be usable anymore. Scrap metal. Alright, that's clean. These old Oryx are great. Absolutely fantastic machines, especially for the power used. 4 amps. Everything else is like 12. And these work just as good or better. Alright, so now I have access to this area. I gotta do more cleaning in the rafters, but I'm not doing that right now. Change of plans today because I don't know if this was filming before, but my grandparents just kind of invited themselves over for dinner, so now I gotta clean upstairs and get everything in line up there, which is fine. I just wasn't expecting that. So what I want to do is put all this junk up in the attic that I'm not going to use. This door and those 2 boards can go in the garage because they go to that cabinet. And inadvertently, all those shelves that I brought upstairs an hour ago, or those drawers, need to come back downstairs and go into the garage because that's where that shelf is going to reside. All these pieces can go in the attic. I have no use for them right now. Probably never will have use for them, but who knows? It could be useful for something. And then also into the attic, I want to put a lot of those street lights for now because I'm just not going to get to them right away. And they eat up a lot of space. Oh, I can move these clothes over. Gotta keep this going. I got a lot of stuff to wash today. Someday soon, this will not be like this anymore, and it will be nice. But until that day comes, this is how it is. Okay, that's all the clothes. Now on to the towels. Ugh. Okay, I gotta get the ladder out of the garage. That's gonna be a bit of a production. 78 degrees in here. The sun is working its magic this morning. I think we can lower this down now. Actually, it probably needs to be cleaned. Yeah, I'll just shut it off. Clean it out this afternoon. Oh, I forgot I got some stuff in the car here. I got at the Goodwill. Whoops. What fell? Doesn't seem like anything. Okay, so we need this ladder. Actually, this is another one of those pieces that could go in the attic. But for now, I'll just stick it over here. Okay. If I could do this without opening the garage door, that would be my preference, because I don't want to let the heat out. But I don't think that that's realistic. Ugh, it's like dropping dust all over me. What gives? Okay. That worked. Okay, the best way to do this is, I'm going to turn the heat off because a lot of cold is going to come down. Put a piece of plywood down so it's more stable. Yeah, see, what's all that junk doing in the ladder? Oops, I didn't put this together properly. Oh, it's not too cold up here. Thought it would be worse. Okay, so the boards, I think for the sake of time, just go straight here like this. There's no wiring there, I don't think. I do have to do some work over there and over there. So maybe right here then is better. Yeah, let me just grab the a light and confirm there's nothing there, but I think that should be fine. Yeah, nothing there but that BX cable, which wouldn't care. Anyways, okay, so I'll just stick them right here. Okay. Still got to figure out what that is. No clue. It's not live, so I ain't worried about it, but it's a mystery. And we'll start with these big pieces, and then I'll put the rest of the stuff on top of them. Yeah, that'll work. That's fine like that. Okay, so on top of there, I want to put a bunch of this stuff. Starting, my stash of sodium is growing. I've got, I think upwards of 150 watts bulbs here, Mogul base. So that's probably all that I need of these. I mean, that's enough for several decades. These are cheap too. If you look on the e-ripoff, which of course you're taking a gamble at that place, but if you look on the e-ripoff, you can usually find some bulk quantity of 10 or 12 sodium bulbs for 50 beans, which is not bad considering they're like 20 beans a bulb in the store. These will not be bothered by the cold, so I'm going to stash these up here for now. Not going to keep them up here long term, I don't think, but just while I sort things out downstairs, it'll be helpful to have them up here. I think eventually I may actually take them to the storage location. I was going to cancel it out, but it might be worth keeping just for stuff like this that it's just a waste of space to have it in the house, but I really need it. We got some street lights. Street lights also are probably not going to be bothered by the temperature. I mean, they're meant to be outside anyways, so they would encounter these temperatures or worse, plus weather and rain and who knows what else. So these should be fine in the attic for a little while. Got these for the downstairs stairwell. Not going to get to that anytime soon though, probably not for a couple weeks. Those will not be bothered by the cold. And we got these, which I guess I could just put the whole box up there and grab the third or the fourth one, the fourth box. All these streetlights could go up there too, really. Some of these boxes. A lot of things I wouldn't put up there because of the temperature, but some stuff, especially just for the winter, could go up there. I gotta get this room clear out because my grandmother likes to walk in this room. I don't know why, because the railing is terrible. But I guess she has an easier time going up the front stairs than the ones in the living room. Somebody is sending me email. All right, let's see here. These aren't heavy, so they could probably go they could go on top of here. You know what? I'm not sure that having this big old box up here makes sense, because it's not full, you know. I'll put these in there maybe. Yeah, that'll work. I'll stick these in there. Alright, now I don't feel like this is a waste of space. The only thing I do want to do, well actually, I mean, none of this is really going to be affected by water. If any of this stuff got wet, it really wouldn't matter. I want to put a tarp over everything I put up here just in case there ever was a leak. But none of these things, if they got wet, they wouldn't be damaged, so I don't think it's really a concern right now. Alright. Clears most of that up. Throw this up there too. This is another sodium light. Alright, I want to grab those street lights. Just getting the ladder out and doing this is kind of a production, and I don't want to be doing this on a regular basis until I get some kind of stairs there. I think these could go up there, and that would be fine. That box of incandescent bulbs could go up there, because those won't be affected by the temperature either. I got 2 more street lights over there. Got that one there. All right. I don't do too good on the stairs sometimes with lifting. Oh, there's CFLs in there. I don't want those exposed to the temperature flux. Nope. Capacitors and ballasts plus temperature changes. That's bad news. That's what we call setting up for failure. We're not going to do that here. We're going to set up for success. Alright, so these will just have to go back downstairs, right where they came from. All right, that's it for that. Now those pieces of wood, I think, I guess they could just go right here for now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then that one final board. Um, I guess I'll just slip it here. Alright, that works. Now this is temporary temporary storage of these things. I don't want to keep stuff in the attic because the temperature changes. It's just not really good for the equipment, but I think sodium bulbs and street lights should not be damaged by the temperature. Okay, so that cleared out this room. And it cleared out what I needed to clear out downstairs. It was a good day to do this because it's not that cold up there, because the sun is so strong today. Okay, I'm not putting this back where it came from. I'm not dealing with that funny moving around the car and everything ordeal. I just don't feel like it right now, so I'll do that later. Can feel a little bit of coolness in here, so I'm gonna go ahead and clean the stove and I'll get that back on. Ah, it's clouding over, that's why. Okay, so that goes in the garage. That goes in the garage. That goes in the garage. Those go to Tom. And then that shelf goes in the garage. And then this whole space will be opened and usable, which is good. So yeah, the laundry's running. It's copacetic. I guess we'll clean the stove now, because I gotta start cleaning upstairs for the dinner. And it's not too dirty up here, but I do need to clean up the kitchen a little bit. Really. I think I got a piece of fiberglass in my arm. It's from that stinking ladder. It's a fiberglass ladder, and it's deteriorating. I'm getting hungry too. Is this still filming? Yeah, it is. Oh, the battery's at 5%. Good stopping point. I'll change it out. Okay, here we go. New battery. Got plenty of film left. Oh, it's still kind of warm. I guess this was running pretty hot. I have to hold off on this a little bit more. I guess it's okay. Yeah, let's give it a little more time. Open it up. Well, in the meantime, I'm finna make a steak because I have that steak that I need to eat or that is gonna spoil. So I was gonna make that for lunch or dinner or whatever. So let's do that now, and then I'll clean the stove. Alright, this is done. It's a good thing I washed all those plates, so I'm going to need them for tonight. I guess I got some more time before I'm ready for that. Where are you, steak? Here it is. Alright, this is also from the Misfit Market. This is the grass-fed beef ribeye steak. And it actually looks like it's in pretty good shape. I don't see a lot of fat or anything on there. So maybe this will be good. Meadow Reserve. Previously handled frozen. So I'm not sure, yeah, that may affect it. Well, let's give it a shot and see. The chicken that I got from the Misfits Market was fine other than the fat. It was like it needed some trimming. So let's see what this is like. But the chicken, other than the need of the trimming, was flavor-wise, it was perfectly fine. So quite possibly this will, or very likely this steak will be fine too. Yes, this is taking way too long. Yeah, this looks pretty good. A little bit of fat here it will take off. A little bit of fat here as well. Get that off of there. And this is normal to have to do a little bit of trimming on steak. It's just the chicken, I really didn't like having to do that. Okay. A little bit of fat over here. All right, I think that looks pretty good. It says run a fat through there, but what are you gonna do? I'm finna cook this in a pan, so I mean actually maybe I'll just cut this into smaller pieces now so that it cooks faster. Because we're on somewhat of a time constraint here. Omit this fatty part here. Ah. Alright, so there's our steak. Not too much fat on there. We've got a lot of meat out of that. This is the Memphis style barbecue from the Sangeri family brand. It's pretty good. So I'll put a bunch of this on there. Inherently I should have used a bigger bowl, but sometimes you don't realize that until afterwards. And we'll use a little bit of, let's see, this. A little bit of teriyaki. And now we're ready for this. No high fructose corn syrup, which is good because that stuff is bad news. Very bad for the health. Oh, jeez. Oh. Well, it's steak teriyaki, alright. What the heck? There's no flipping thing on there? What is going on? How could that be? What is tripping, bro? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, there is a, there's like a thing there, but I don't see how it come out of there. Oh my, oh my. This is gonna be powerful. As they say, never is it a dull moment around here. I took all the fat off, so we're gonna replace it with some oil so that it's not dry. Well, it's not gonna be dry with all that stinking teriyaki sauce on it, that's for sure. What a flippin' joke. Holy mackerel. That's getting a little too hot. The stinking teriyaki sauce is getting everywhere. You know, I'm going to keep this and put it on the fish. That's how much extra there is here. I think I'm going to save that and use it for the fish tonight. I'm not wasting that much sauce. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Alright, I gotta get over it, I guess. Unbelievable. I never would have put that much sauce on there. What the heck? It's totally unnecessary. Yeah, I think they would have come with something better than this for these washers. These are abysmal. Jeez, I can't believe how much stinking teriyaki sauce is in that pan. I just remembered, I bought a while back an electric tea kettle, and I really need to get it out and make sure it works, because my grandmother likes to have tea, and last time there was a saga about trying to warm up the water. So if I have that the tea kettle going, that should alleviate some of the problems, hopefully. that was using this. And she's all upset because she thought that coffee grinds was going to get into the tea, but I don't use it to make coffee. I only use it to heat water, so there's no coffee grind in there. Ah, shoot. What a flippin' mess. Now I gotta clean the stove. That wouldn't have happened if there wasn't so much stinking teriyaki sauce in there. Oh, good grief. I know I've seen that electric tea kettle recently. Hopefully it is still where I think it is. Oh no, I don't see it anymore. Here it is. Hopefully this will solve the problems. I don't even know how this works. Oh great. I don't even know how this works. That I think is the temperature. Oh shit, how do you use this? I feel like it's got something to do with that bolt down there. Oh man, I gotta figure out how to use this. This is probably done now. I don't like steak cooked all the way anyways. Ridiculous. Oh, it'll got plenty of flavor. What a waste. Actually, it looks pretty good. Of course, that don't mean nothing about what it actually tastes like, but let's see. It's got a good flavor to it. It's very chewy, but I've found that to be the case with, well, it's not very chewy, but it's kind of chewy. That's very consistent with, what I've been finding at the grocery store. In fact, I really haven't been buying steak recently because I find that it's either very marbled or it's very chewy. This is not bad. I actually think it might be slightly better than some of the ones I've gotten at the grocery store in recent times. Total fiasco. Made a mess. Had a liquid spill. The stove is a mess. The counters are messy. The floor is going to be all sticky now. I'm going to have to wash it down with some water probably. Look at this mess. I heat this back up real quick. Got all in this pan too. So this one's full of, oh my gosh, that got everywhere. What a mess. Got all over this. Oh, I used the towel because of the liquid spill. out of towels. This is all over that. I'm just gonna have to wash everything again. It ain't worth the time to try to deal with that. Because it has oil, so it's gonna be messy. Yep, this one got it too. Unbelievable. I gotta wash all my pots now because of this. Might as well throw this in there. Ugh. I can't believe that transpired. Jeez, that really went everywhere. Yeah, it didn't get in that pot, at least. Ridiculous. I might as well grab some of the dirt off of here too. You know what? I'm not gonna save that. I was going to, but it's got oil in it. I don't want to put oil on the fish. It's not really that big of a deal. It's just more conceptually annoying than anything else. Okay. This is where the liquid spilled. Doesn't seem like it's too sticky, so that's good. Alright, let's get that stove cleaned out and turned on. Or starting to get a chill in the air here. We're gonna have to use some cleaner, I guess. It's pretty bad this time. That's unusual. It doesn't typically stain like that. I don't know why it did that. I guess we're gonna need some more cleaner. It's really kind of unusual. There's a big spot over here. That's not coming off for some reason. That's really odd. Alright, that's good enough. It's just gonna be filthy again in 2 hours anyways. Alright, I gotta move on cleaning up here, so I'm gonna shut the video off and clean everything up. I'm gonna do a video of cleaning with the vacuums though, because I was asked to show the vacuums that I use. So I will film that. Oh boy. Well, there's somebody calling on that phone. Usually nobody calls on that phone unless there's a problem. Several hours later, the dinner is done. The vacuuming was done, but I did not take a video of it because I ran out of time. So now we're going to work on this wiring over here. I want to run an Ethernet outlet to be somewhere right around here. And then I want to put a telephone line over in the corner. There is a coaxial cable coming up through the floor, so we'll just reuse that hole for the telephone. And then over here, there's actually like a modular telephone plug down there, which is kind of funny. I'm going to drill a new hole right next to where the heater pipe is. And I'm going to put the Ethernet cord through that hole. So we'll start with the drilling of the hole. Well, actually, first, I think I gotta go into the. I may have to. Well, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go in the garage to get the ladder because there's a pipe here. You can see it here. That's the pipe, and it shouldn't be hanging down like that. It should be level. So I have to add supports there to fix that. I don't know what happened to the supports originally. I don't know. I mean, you can see it. It's like it's bent. So that's not correct. It shouldn't be like that. So we'll fix that. This is that coaxial cable. I don't know if it's going to be easy to reach that or not. Probably not. Is that a spider? Ugh. Let's get rid of that. I don't like spiders in the house. They want to stay outside, that's fine, but once you come in the house, it's all over. Clearly I have to clean more of the webs. And it looks like that's leaking some lint. I don't know why that would be. Maybe I'll have to put a piece of tape along that seam there, because it's getting, man, there's definitely a lot of dust on there. That would explain why it's so dusty down here sometimes. Alright, so let me get the ladder and we'll start. Hopefully I can get the door open with all this box and everything here. This is ridiculous. Can't wait to get this cleaned up. Okay. This ladder will suffice for this particular situation. And I'm not so much interested in putting the actual jacks in today and patching it in and making it functional. Why am I stuck? I really just want to run the wires through the floor so that I can use that side of that corner of the room again. Okay, I don't think that we're gonna need anything else from here. Actually, that's cap. I'm gonna need those long drill bits, which I just saw. They might be down. They might be in the other room. Nope, they're in here. We used this one. Only running 2 cables, so this should be enough. Oof, it's freezing. What the heck? Why is there so much insulation up here? Seems kind of excessive. As is standard operation for this vacuum, I spend half of the time using it, unclogging it. It's just a stupid design on the hose because this opening at the very end becomes more narrow than this opening, so everything jams. Whoever designed this thing has the brain cells of a rotten piece of cheese. So I'll clean it up with the non-commercial vacuum and it won't jam at all. Stupid. Didn't clog once. Okay. Now let's go drill that hole. And this should be enough for 2 Ethernets to fit through, I think. Better check it first just to make sure. Drill bit is dull. So I'll type it works. Gotta get that modular phone jack out of the way. Not a jack, that's a, like the plug piece. What the heck is that doing there? And how on earth do you get it out? Oh, it's something else. Earth. Some kind of a rubber thing. Oh, like insulation or something? Where'd my modular phone jack go? Must have just moved under the trim here. Oh well. This should be easy. Should. Just go right there. Okay, so there's our hole for the Ethernet cords. So I'll have to take a jigsaw and kind of cut this out and put a jack in there. I'll get to that later. There is our coax thing. So all we got to do is just replace. This feels like it's completely stuck. I don't know what it would be stuck on. Unless, did the floor shift around or something? That's almost what it seems like. Maybe the floor shifted a little bit. So I might have to drill a new hole here. Oh yeah, the floor is like, the floor moved or something. Huh. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I probably just have to drill a new hole. That's not a big deal. Just make sure that it's clear underneath there and I'll drill a new hole. Yep, there's our hole for the phone line. And yeah, it's totally clear under there, so we can just drill a new hole. I had to turn off some of the Christmas lights so I can run the clothes dryer now. Alright, so we'll just go back a little bit further and go right through there. It's getting awfully hot. I gotta sharpen this bit. It's getting way too hot. Okay, that's good. We should be able to feed our cable through now. Oh, these are a little damp still. Not good. Oh, did the filter clog up? No, not really. Let that go for a little while longer, I guess. can go ahead and cut this coaxial wire now, because I don't need it as a pull through. And my original plan was I was going to attach the phone line to it and yank it through, but there's no need for that. Just pull this through upstairs. What all this is, where all of it goes to, I don't know and I don't care. They must have had TVs in every square inch of this house. And there's several runs per room. It's ridiculous. I don't think this really has any scrap value. I don't think it's worth turning it in. Okay, so the cable should, let's see, I would say we route it through there and then we'll bring it along the inside of this. And I'll have to put a hook here that will move it over to the two areas. Whole mess of staples. I don't know what those are for, but they need to come out. Some kind of a cord here, and no idea what that powered. It's like it connects to two pieces of plastic. What on earth could that have been? Probably never know. There must have been insulation stapled up here for some reason. I have no idea why, unless they didn't want the basement to be heated and they were trying to separate it from the upstairs, maybe? Who knows? A lot of weird things done around this house by the previous owners. A lot of strange things. Yeah, see, this isn't right. This should be up like that. Which then creates another problem because then it's going to be touching the wires, so I have to pull the wires up higher. We'll get it. We'll get it eventually. I think these are all stinking coax things. They're mostly all broken. What gives? Okay, that's quite a bit longer than I expected it to be. I wonder it wasn't coming out. Alright, that's all I need to do for now. So I can't really put anything here until I fix this, because it's going to get covered in that dust. Interesting. All right, here we go. This is gonna get knocked over 15 times. Well, I used to have a little stool here. Now I guess it's gone. Or it's buried under there somewhere, which I would not expect. Okay, add that to the list of items that has disappeared. That's annoying, but I guess we can use this instead. Although I feel like I exceed the weight capacity of this thing. Oh, yeah, I am definitely exceeding the weight capacity of this thing. It's only good for 200 pounds. Well, it's old. Chances are it can handle more than that. And if it can't, then maybe we'll get a viral video here. Shoot, I just kinked. I gotta cut this. I'm not putting something like that through the wall. No way. Use that for something else. Make a patch cable or something. It's not worth the risk of running a kinked cable through the wall and then it doesn't work or something and you gotta undo it and redo it again. It's just not worth it. The cable's expensive, yes, but time is more expensive. So just make sure it's correct the first time. This hole is pretty much at capacity. I'm really walking on thin ice now. Yikes. What is with this piece of wood? Alright. I can get a few more through here, but not too many. I may have to put a second hole. See, it's old. It was okay. If this was a new one made in China, it would have probably broke. Alright, now here. I guess we'll want it to go through there. Yeah, that makes sense. It'll go through there. And then I'll put a little hook here that'll grab it here. And then it can go up. Alright, that should be through. Yep, there it is. Oh, it went into where the foam thing disappeared. So I'll say I'll leave that much available here. You can always trim some extra off. I'd rather trim more off than you know, because once you cut it up here, that's it. It is what it is. So leave a little bit extra. I mean, the jack should be right around here, so in line with the height of the outlet. Alright, we got one run. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. So I'll pull a little bit more slack through there so I have enough to hook it over here, and then we'll be good. Go ahead and grab the hook so I can put that in. Might as well put that in now rather than later. I think they're in the garage. Another cold night tonight. Very cold. Alright, so I'm gonna put this in like right here. And I want to keep it away from that pipe because that gets pretty hot, because that's the heating pipe. Huh, looks like there's some kind of a diagram here. Wonder what that was for. I mean, that could be 70 years old. Who knows? And speaking of 70 years old, this is good quality wood. It's very tough to drill into it. It's all built well. There we go, it just started. Oh, we got a ways to go still. Yeah, anything you don't pre-drill is just really tough to get through. Alright, that's as far as I'm gonna go because I'm worried about breaking the hook. So, push a little more wire through. This wire. Yeah, see, that was a little bit too, it's too tight there. Started to get a little kink in it. We don't want that. No kinks. Alright, that's good like that. Now I'll grab the second one. So this will come across here like this, and I'll terminate it down here. This is cold water, so it's not really a concern to have the wires up against it, although I would prefer it not be because it could potentially sweat in the summer. Jeez, I'm really reaching the capacity of this. I need it to at least take one more wire, but I'm not sure that it's gonna. Well, maybe. Yeah, it's really pretty much at capacity there. Don't think I'll need to put any more after I put this telephone line through, so maybe I can finagle it in there and it'll be okay. Oh, actually, that's not entirely true. I may want to put a couple more runs of Ethernet into the garage. Well, I mean, I could just put it in there with this one. It's not, in theory, the best idea, but I may have to. I don't want to keep drilling more holes. It's too tight. These holes are definitely at capacity. No doubt about it. And this is so annoying that this is here. Why can this not be removed? I can't get rid of it. It's just, no matter what I do, I can't get rid of it. This is ridiculous. How stupid is that? Jeez. What a joke. For heaven's sakes. Yeah, this is getting really tight. I think I should just make a second hole. I don't think I can fit another wire through comfortably. Well, maybe I can get the phone line through, we'll see. But if I do anything else in the garage, which I probably will, then I'm gonna have to... Yeah, actually I'm definitely gonna run something in the garage because I don't have any networking in there other than the camera. Oh, this is tight too. That is really tight. I don't like that. That should be enough upstairs. Let's go check. Yeah, that's enough. That is super tight. I don't like that. You only get one shot to redo it, so I guess now is the time to reject it, because once I patch this, yeah, that's too tight. I don't like to have a lot of pressure on networking cables. I guess nothing would go wrong, but how bad is it? Yeah, that's really tight. Yeah, I don't want it to be that way. I'm going to enlarge the hole. I almost wonder if I should just do a second hole over here while I'm at it. Yeah, I think I'm going to. I'm going to do a second hole. Once I put these cables together, I can't redo it. So now is the time to redo things I don't like. And to make sure it's correct before I patch it in. So I'm going to reject these two and reroute them with new holes. Yeah, I like it to be not loose, but you know, it's got play. That's the way I like it to be. And this is really at max what I would put in there. All right. So for this hole in the floor, we're gonna want to use like, let's see what we got here. Doesn't have to go much bigger, just a little bit. I think I'm going to do another 1 inch through the through there, through those two, and then to go upstairs, I think if we expand it to a half, should be enough, or maybe a 5/8. Let's see how it compares. It just needs a hair more to get to be within what I'm comfortable with. Yep, this will do it. That's all we need. Yeah, I should be able to do it. It might go crooked though. I have to live with that. Alright, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that'll work. I enlarged it just enough to let it go. Those cables will fit there smoothly now. Alright, now we'll go back downstairs. What time we got here? 8:11. Yeah, it's time to wrap up. I gotta work tomorrow. I hate leaving the place like this, but I'm gonna have to because I'm not gonna have time to clean it up. If I get these cables ran, I will be content with the progress of the day, because really we've actually got quite a bit done, and certainly a lot more than yesterday. That was ridiculous. I don't know what happened yesterday. All right. These drill bits are absolutely fantastic. They go through so easy. It's great. I use them as often as I can. All right, that's better. It's kind of funny working on stuff here versus at the old location. It's like everything here is permanent, so I got to make sure that it's really done the way I want it to be, because this is the way it's gonna be. It's gonna be. So when it comes to stuff like this, yes, you just take a couple extra minutes to do it correctly. Not a big deal. And now I can run as many cables through here as I think I would ever need to. And I could run another probably 10 through this hole. No, don't kink on me. No kinks. And the phone line hole should be big enough because it's only one wire. Lost the battery charge, but I ran it up and it went nicely. It fit well. I'm very comfortable with the fit on this. Glad I took the extra 3 minutes to make it the way it should be. And now I can move on from this project liking the way that it came out, which is very important. You have to be confident in your work. Otherwise it's probably junk. Okay, so now I'm just gonna patch these. Actually, I gotta run the phone line first. That should go quick. Alright, so here's our Ethernet cords. I'll have to run these into the group later. Yeah, you know what? Oh, am I kidding? I'm not going to patch these in tonight. I'll patch them in tomorrow. And then this is the Cat 5, which I use for the phone. And I'm glad I spent, not that this is super expensive, but I'm glad I spent the extra money to do Cat 5 instead of Cat 3, because I find that the phone line is very quiet and has absolutely no noise on it whatsoever. And I've used Cat 3 before, and sometimes it gets interference. So especially in a case like this where it's sitting with a whole bunch of other wires right next to it, Cat 5 was the way to go. Because Cat 5 does have better shielding than Cat 3. Oh, I don't like this way the wire is coming out of this box. Cable pulled, none, because it keeps jamming. Oh gosh. I'm not deploying that, are you kidding me? Holy mackerel, that's horrid. That is setting up to fail. Alright, that actually might be long enough. Let's see if that's long enough. It might be. Yeah, I think there's a good shot that this is long enough. Well, maybe not. Really only needs to be like that long. So if I don't have to pull any more, this might be okay. I think there's a shot that it's passable. No, I think we're going to give it a shot. I don't know why it's not pushing through. I can see the light. The hole should be there. I think that's going to be long enough. Which is great. I hope that it is. So I don't have to run a new cable. I'm cutting it close. I might be able to pull a few inches back from upstairs. Let's see. Let's see where it sits. Yeah, I can, because I'm just going to put a floor jack here. So I can push back. Once I get it wired into the jack, I can push it back to almost there. So this will be fine. We will go with this. All right. So that wraps up our work for today. I'm going to stop before I get tired. I don't want to make mistakes and have to redo things twice. So that's good. We got the wires there. It's going to be a little tricky to put that jack in. So, all right. That's it. Looking pretty good here. The room here is a disaster still, obviously, but that's okay because we're making progress. Now that I have these wires run, now I can put shelves here and utilize this space. And that's that. I don't have to access this area anymore. I guess I should put that insulation back. Yeah, let me do that. It's not, I don't think there's any insulation on the other side, so I don't know if we really need this, but it's not going to be of any harm to have it there. It can only benefit. All right. There's our new wires run. Once I get that figured out and this removed and that all cleaned up, it'll start looking much cleaner. We're getting there. It's taking time, but we're getting there. So that'll be it for this this video of today. I'm gonna use the rest of the evening to relax and go to sleep early, hopefully.